And welcome, everyone. We got 22U Baycats action here on the table. And of course, whole bunch of action last night. You guys would tuned into a little bit less commentary on that one. Wasn't able to make it there, but two losses in a row for the 22U Baycats against the Newmarket Hawks. Both of those rough games for this Baycats squad, but now we can see just how they fare against another team who's sitting up there real pretty with them. And we are just about ready to go as umpire meeting is taking on in just a second. 14 hours of turnaround time for this Baycats squad between the end of the last game and the start of this one. It's going to be a doozy. 11-4 are the Baycats leading the TBA. Of course, with a late start there, in fact, they're able to keep up and on top of that, get to the top of the standings. Incredibly impressive. Etobicoke played the Royal York Cardinals last night, and that score not reported to the TBA, so it seems quite yet. So we'll wait to see what the word is on that one. And the umpire meeting is happening right about now. And get a quick look at that real quick. And we'll be back in just a moment. Starting lineups, don't go anywhere. We got more Baycats action in just a moment.
By Jeremy Muhlenbrook. Leading off in center field, number 2, Nino Spencer Thompson. Batting second at second base, number 81, Alex Wickett. Batting third at third base, number 7, Jordan Raposo. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, number 6, Ryan De Silva. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 17, Seth Walker. Batting sixth, the left fielder, 00, Jacob Pruitt. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 52, Ty McGurk. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 4, Talon Cardinal. And batting ninth in right field, number 23, Nate Parsons. On the mound for your Baycats this afternoon for game 1 is number 12, Josh Blanco. And if I can have your attention, please remain standing here for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you.
And 22U action. Back-to-back days here in Barrie. Not exactly the situation we expected to have back-to-back days of games here, considering they were supposed to be playing in Newmarket last night. Turns out with a whole lot of rain comes a whole lot of thunder, and that means a whole lot less playing. So it gets to be a little bit interesting tonight. Today we got Josh Blanco as the game 1 starter. And going to be seeing how he gets to show out here. The lineup, as you guys heard, is as follows. Going from left to right on the defense. Jacob Pruitt in left field. Nino Spencer Thompson in center. Nate Parsons out right. Third baseman Jordan Raposo. Shortstop Ty McGurk. Second base Alex Wickett. First base Seth Walker. Catcher Talon Cardinal. And Josh Blanco over on the mound. Ryan De Silva, the designated hitter, and the throwdown, and just about showtime.
Right fielder, number 23, Sam Tetley.
And lead off here, the right fielder, Sam Tetley. And it's showtime out in Barrie as the first pitch. About to go here for Josh Blanco. And first pitch is ball. Just a little outside there, and like I mentioned in the pregame, this Barrie squad, their first doubleheader loss of the season. Both losses that they had prior to those two games were in the first game of a doubleheader, and then it was immediately a blowout win in their favor that time around. And it's 1-2 after 3 pitches for Blanco. Deals it and fouled out. That one chipped up right back to Blanco, and a little lob just in time. And the first out on the board was Seth Walker. Gonna reel in that lob pass.
Center fielder, number 19, Elton Simpson.
Simpson at bat here, and good way to kick us off as Blanco deals the first pitch strike.
You probably have to enable it on OBS.
0-2. And chips that one. Good contact, but Wicket is going to bobble that one, and clean hit makes his way to first.
Left fielder, number 12, Otis Stang.
Once again, a two-man operation to get this broadcast running. Sam over there running the score bug, and I got just about everything else on my plate over here. So gonna be doing our best to keep everything up to snuff. Stang. First pitch against him is a strike. Was talking to head coach Jeremy Eulenbrook just before the game, and that tag almost in time. Was talking to him before the game there, and was mentioning that, you know, it's the first time in his career that he's had 3 losses in the same day, and a little bobble, gets one, and just enough to keep it alive. Gets the initial runner there of Simpson as he goes down. But Otis makes his way there off the fielder's choice of the attempted double play, but still couldn't quite get it. Two outs, it's Melvin at the plate. And another toss back, still not in time. Ten pitches in, swing and miss, chops it foul. Apologies. Hopefully that wide camera angle that we'll be cutting to over here and there is going to be enough to make sure that you guys can actually see all the plays that we got going on. And Blanco deals high. It's only a second called ball of the inning so far across his 12 pitches. One. And Blanco deals that one up high. Toss back. In time. Great toss there from Talon Cardinal. Slings it back to Seth Walker. And 3 outs. And Etobicoke makes their way off. And it's time for the bottom of the first. Baycats get their first chance at bat. And your usual 3 are going to be suiting up to lead it off. Nino Spencer Thompson, Alex Wicket, and Jordan Raposo, your first 3 batters for the Baycats. Be back in just a moment. And welcome back, bottom of the first, Baycats at bat. And showtime once again as Nino Spencer Thompson steps up here, set to receive his first pitch. And dealt wide. On the mound for Etobicoke, Joseph Pereira. And deals that one swing and miss. He gets stretched out here and warmed up as Pereira set to deal his third pitch. Took Barrie just 13 to get out of the inning. And Spencer Thompson calls time. There's a little bit of shakeout here and back ready to go. And another swing and miss. At times a little bit trigger happy on the swings, but also one of the best hitting percentages on the Baycats. And that one fouled up and away.
I should just grab another mic and just do my own sound effects in between pitches. I have to work this too.
Pretty well on time today in terms of start, and Spencer Thompson fouls off another, and that's pitch 5 already. Etobicoke just about halfway through the Baycats' total pitches on the inning, and they haven't even made it free to the first batter. And has to dodge out of the way of that one. They're going to call him hit on the play, and he's going to walk his way there.
Now batting, second baseman, number 81, Alex Wickett.
And it's Alex Wickett who gets to come up now, and I know I mentioned this the last time we were on broadcast here in Barrie, at least when I was on the mic, but there's been more than a couple games where we've seen a lot of hit by pitch against this 22U squad. Don't want to see any of that today. Dealing, chopped up, makes its way to third, bobbled. And away go the Baycats, advancing one base apiece. Wickett gonna move forward, and so will Nino. And next up, Jordan Raposo, the third baseman.
Third baseman, number 7, Jordan Raposo.
And Raposo gonna size it up with 2 runners on. 1 hit, 1 error. And no one going to contest Nino as he goes for a generous leadoff. And Raposo fires that one out wide. Goes into deep left, and station to station go the Baycats. And bobbled it, called Nino out on the play. That one skips by him, but runners at first and third. Spencer Thompson called out at home. Wickett to third, Raposo to first, and 1 out. And you had to wonder there if he was going to get caught. That one didn't look like it ran far enough away from him. Eight pitches, 1 out, and called ball. And that one inside on Ryan De Silva. cleanup hitter for Baycats and taking up that designated hitter position. Was pitching yesterday, so
Heck yeah. I got some sound.
nice to see him on the hitting side of the lineup this time around. And that one's inside as well, 3-0. Interesting thing about the TBA schedule versus the counterpart on Game Changer. TBA's official schedule has Etobicoke listed as 10, 5, and 1, while Game Changer has them listed at a solid 6 and 5. So, whichever one you choose to believe, feel free. And that one's finally called strike against Ryan De Silva. And 3-1 pitch dealed and uncontested. And Jordan Raposo scampers his way into scoring position. Didn't switch the camera there on you guys. Apologies right there. And little mound visit there. And quick little conference call to figure out exactly what's going on.
I'm gonna play it now. That's what I want.
First baseman, number 17, Seth Walker.
Apologies there. All bases loaded and was walked, I believe.
Alright, what do I want to play? I want to play the charge trumpet.
So bases loaded just in time for Seth Walker. And called strike just catches the outside edge.
I get more people saying it here than I do the city.
Walker faces 0-1 and chips that one foul.
I'm gonna hit you right in the noggin.
After Walker, we'll see him no matter what here. Comes Jacob Pruitt is on deck. Seth Walker going to look to make some damage here. He's 0-2 on the count. That one high and inside. Pereira doesn't like the look of that ball after all. One, two, one out, bases loaded, and Seth Walker trying to fight his way out of that 0-2 count. And big shot, deep right, and gets down, and gonna move everyone forward by one as it skips up and over, and 2 RBI single for Seth Walker.
Now batting, left fielder, 00's Jacob Pruitt.
And a 2-0 lead, Barrie, with runners on first and second. And Jacob Pruitt gets to size it up now. Pereira, 2 earned runs on his ledger. And that one called strikes that catches the absolute bottom corner. And after Pruitt, again, we'll see him surely here, assuming nothing goes terribly wrong, as Ty McGurk. Right now, Jacob Pruitt faces the 0-1. And chips that one up high over the media booth into the parking lot, somewhere to be seen. 0-2.
What did I click? Oops. I clicked something I wasn't supposed to. We're gonna find out what's what.
And swing and miss. Marks the first strikeout of the day.
Now batting, shortstop, number 52, Ty McGurk.
And McGurk We saw him way early in the season in this top half of the hitting order, but slowly has made his way down, unfortunately, on his behalf, but still a lethal hitter. And down. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Goal is not to leave anyone stranded, but in an inning like this, runs are courtesy here, and gonna take the easy out there. And that one wraps it up. Baycats lead by 2 with 2 runners stranded. And that's all she wrote for the first inning. Back momentarily with some more Baycats action. We got the second inning coming up. Be back in just a moment. Top of the second. And deals into straight foul. Melvin at the plate now. Didn't get to finish his at-bat, of course. The pickoff from Cardinal over to Walker last time cut his at-bat real short, but it's 1-1. "15 pitches even now, and swing and miss." One, two. Got him, and that's his first strikeout of the day.
Second baseman, number 1, Lucas Brown.
And Lucas Brown gets to step up the second baseman. And it's the second strikeout of the day across both teams so far. And first pitch, a ball. That one's down. And, we see a lot of teams in the TBA, taking advantage of the extra hitter positions. These guys are running an 11-hitter rotation. Something a little strange for those who are more inclined to watch the CBL gameplay, where you're forced into that total of 9 hitters. but definitely a little different. That one shipped out, and he's going to turn one, make it two, and ball not in time. Fantastic hit there to move his way all the way to second.
Catcher number 22, Julian Iannarella.
Oh, he has a name on the back of his jersey. That's cool. I didn't see a name on one jersey. The guy on deck doesn't have a name either. I like their jerseys though. They look cool.
And deals it up top foul. And strike one. On a 1-1 count, the catcher, Iannarella. Iannarella, apologies.
Yeah.
And that one called strike two, but bobbled.
Gotta keep them close, man. Come on, boy.
1-2. One strikeout in the inning. And Blanco deals that one just enough contact to skip foul. You know, if you were a Barrie baseball fan in terms of the Baycats in general, here at Athletic Culture, not exactly a fun day at the park. 3 total losses. CBL team had we'll call it a rough game. Without their manager, Josh Matlow, who was on a 1-game suspension, and they'll take the free out over at first, with runner advancing to third.
First baseman number 21, Barrie Baycats.
I don't think you looked up, so I don't think you screwed it up too bad. You did.
And 2 outs, runner at third. And a chance to get out of another inning unscathed would be Josh Blanco. And deals that one into contact, skips right over into the glove of Seth Walker. And 2 innings, no score for this Etobicoke squad. And Barrie back at bat. We're gonna see Cardinal, Parsons, and Nino Spencer Thompson, the 3 that are coming up, be back in just a moment.
catcher number 4, Talon Cardinal.
And Cardinal gets to step up to the plate here to lead off the bottom of the second. Welcome back to Baycats 22U Baseball. Myself, Etienne Skitch on the mic. Of course, the rest of Peanut Gallery in tow. Running the rest of the broadcast. And Pereira gets to keep his way on the mound as Cardinal fouls off his first pitch. Fix that score bug for you guys real quick. Promise you there's no one at third at the top of the first, or the bottom of the second. Holy, we're on a rough one. 0-1. Clips Cardinal. And the second hit by pitch today.
Now batting right fielder number 23, Nate Parsons.
And here comes Nate Parsons, the right fielder. This Baycats lineup is lethal top to bottom. Something you can't often say in the 22U bracket. And lays down a nice little bunt. And he'll make his way not quite to first, but runner moves all the way to third. And crazy speed shown out there from Talon Cardinal.
Now batting center fielder number 2, Nino Spencer Thompson.
And a little 5-3 there to get Parsons gone, but up comes Nino Spencer Thompson, 2 innings in a row. Spencer Thompson fouls his first. Of course, you have to keep in mind the man running around there was Talon Cardinal, and oh boys, the catcher got wheels. That one high and outside. Pereira gets to deal this one. And Spencer Thompson shows bunt, but called ball. Just a little bit ago was the qualifiers there for the Nationals tournament. The Baycats, one of the 4 teams to make that qualification there and punch their ticket. Of course, the trick that when I was talking to Jeremy Eulenbrook is to not take their pedal off the gas. Said they were caught in an exhale, is what he called it, and trying to keep this team afloat here and not looking to slip down the other side of that slippery slope into realizing, hey, we've already punched our ticket. We can chill out for a little bit. Simply not the case. Still way too early in the season to get away with anything of that sort. Full count. Pereira versus Spencer Thompson. And down in the dirt for a walk.
Now batting for the Baycats, second baseman number 81, Alex Wickett.
And Alex Wickett gets to step up, made it all the way around the bases. Off the back of the 2 RBI single from Seth Walker. And Thompson up and away. Uncontested go both runners. As Cardinal gets to scamper back, and Thompson makes his way to Spencer Thompson makes his way to second uncontested. Josh Tibbetts gets to play a little bit of ball boy there, and Wickett continues his at-bat with an 0-1. Pereira deals this into contact as wicket, but fouled off. One out, 2 strikes, 0 on the ball. Deals that low. Makes it 1-2. Trying to catch wicket chasing there as that one cut real late straight down. Little 12-6 on that, never hurt nobody. And contact sent back, and Cardinal caught out at home. Thought the Cardinal had to have thought that they were going to chuck this one all the way to first there, but opted to save the run.
Number 7, third baseman, Jordan Raposo.
And Nino keeps his way at second. Wicket goes to first. And Jordan Raposo gets to keep it going. Two outs, chance to end the inning in this at-bat. And Raposo fouls that one high right. That's twice now that Baycats have been caught out at home plate. A little bit of misjudging on the base path so far for this Baycat squad. Deals that. Called strike. 0-2. Like I said before, chance to kill off this inning in the at-bat. If Pereira gets away with this one, this would be his second strikeout. And deals it. Strike 3 is the official call. And done and dusted. Meaning the Barrie Baycats go back to the dugout. And Etobicoke makes their way scot-free out of the second inning. Be back for the top of the third in just a couple moments. Don't go anywhere. More 22U Baycats action coming up. And first pitch strike as we come back just in time.
Keep that updated as we go. I didn't know we were using it.
For a first pitch strike. And second one popped up a mile and goes foul.
Well, it just charges towards the area. Yeah, that's a job. I think that's Ryan Rio's cousin. More licorice. More licorice. Okay, Jody, we're getting pizza today.
And swing and miss. Means strike 3 and Blanco's second strikeout of the day.
Shortstop number 14, Chris March.
Up high. That one inside as Blanco's got to get his feel back on the ball. Takes a second here. Gets himself going. Swing and miss. Clearly got his feel back now.
What kind of cheer do I want to do now?
And swing and miss part 2. 2-2 count. One out already on the board was a strikeout. Looking for back-to-back. Not quite what I would call back-to-back on that one, as had to dodge out of the way. Three-two count. And Blanco fires that straight into contact and straight into the waiting arms of Ty McGurk, who reels it in, no issue. 2 outs and 2 up, 2 down. Looking for a third piece of the puzzle here. The DH Chris March at the plate. And swing and miss. Making it 1-2. Good contact, puts it out into foul territory. Keeps this at-bat alive. Once again, a little hello to everyone watching. You're in the top of the third. And the Baycats, couple early runs in the first inning, and a little bit of base path trouble has held them up from getting a couple more on the board. Etobicoke held scoreless so far. 2 outs, 2 strikes, and 1 ball in this at-bat. And fistful of fouls to go with it here as March fights to keep himself alive. And fight he does, but foul. Apologies, I believe I said they had an 11 batter order, and I'm going to fix myself there because even I know that one's not right. It's 10 batter. Talked about this a long time ago, but it just seems almost inefficient to use a 10 batter order because you can't turn it over as often as Blanco slips on a banana peel as he dances off the mound, and got to fix up where the inevitable groove of where every pitcher steps onto must have given way. And big contact. Up into center field, Nino Spencer Thompson's got a read. And he'll put that one away. Send them 3 up, 3 down. And the Baycats get to go back at bat. Be back in just a moment with the bottom of the third, where the middle of the order gets to step up. De Silva, Walker, Pruitt, back in just a moment. Probably could have fixed that one up for you guys sooner, but we're back for the bottom of the third. And Ryan De Silva to lead off the squad.
Designated hitter number 6, Ryan De Silva.
The DH gets to step up here, usually in that cleanup spot this time around. Gets to hit leadoff. 2-0 lead to Barrie for all those who've just tuned in once again. Couple early runs for Barrie, and since then, defensive showcase and trouble on the base pass has been the story of the game. And Ryan De Silva swing and miss on his first pitch. And not quite the eye he wanted there. My name is Etienne Skitch. Thank you all for tuning in today. And, of course, double headers, so don't go anywhere after this game. There's a whole other one coming up. Got to wait to see what this one is first, as Pereira quite adamant that he doesn't like the call on those first 3 pitches, and seems he was right in the end as De Silva goes down swinging.
Now batting first baseman number 17, Seth Walker.
Seth Walker gets to step up here and had a great first time around, but was unfortunately stalled out at first base after his two RBI single. Holy, we got to work on my English today apparently. And that one looks high, but Ump disagrees with me today, as Seth Walker takes the first pitch strike. And swinging again. Walker didn't look like he wanted to commit to that one, but was too little too late to stop himself, and it's 0-2. And finally gets contact on a ball was Walker, as keeps his at-bat alive. All 3 strikes, or at least what could have been strikes, all 3 pitches to him have been swinging. So Walker got to remember to keep his eye on the zone, and timeout called by Seth Walker. And contact skips it up the middle, and in time. It's a throw from 4 to 3. And 2 up, 2 down.
Your left fielder, 0-0,
Jacob Pruitt gets to step up here. 2 outs, and was struck out in his first at-bat back in the first inning. Called strike. Couple of strikeouts so far for Pereira. Holy squeaky chair. Apologies to everyone who had to hear the screams of this furniture.
It's not him, it's the chair.
Pruitt, swing and miss. Rough start to the game for him. Doesn't want to go back-to-back on the strikeouts. Does so in the end. And it's 3 up, 3 down, Barrie. 2 of those strikeouts. And we'll be back in just a moment. Top of the 4. Don't go anywhere. More 22U Baycats action.
Right to
22U baseball as we come back. Josh Blanco remains on the mound. And back to the top of the order, it's Sam Tetley. He fouls off his first. The Peanut Gallery's on something today. By the Peanut Gallery, I mean Sam. And chips that one into contact, but doesn't keep it fair long enough.
Peanuts.
Tetley, good eye there as that one stays down. It's 1-2.
You ever seen that Giancarlo Stanton home run in spring training? The guy, the vendors on the stairs, he's like, beer.
1-2. Blanco outside and high.
Hilarious. During spring training when it's like 100 degrees outside.
Sizes him up. Deals into foul. And another one high and outside as Tetley's done a great job working this count back in his favor. And for Blanco, got to get back that control.
I'll radio in Jody next time. Yeah. Let's try that actually.
Blanco And another
I'll say
foul.
it's really early. We'll announce it pretty early, so we're not saying it in between like the play.
Tetley fighting for his life to keep this at bat. It's going to be pitch number 8 going to him. And another foul.
I'm gonna play the Mario coin sound effect for a second.
And for the first time since the top of the first, the Baycats have more pitches than Etobicoke. And finally contact and over the head of Ty McGurk. And Tetley finally wins his battle and makes his way to first.
Center fielder number 19, Elton Simpson.
Simpson gets to square up now, and 3 hits given up so far, and it's 3-3 on that regard. Apologies there, other camera seems to be a little bit frozen. So we'll do our best to fix that one up before we end up having to switch that back. And back. Not in time. Happy to at least have a wide angle for you guys, that way you can, you know, still watch the game. Even while I'm trying to fix things. And chipped foul. 0-2. And a ball finally going the other way. And we got a Cam 2 back. Happy that I can give you guys more than one angle on a play now. And contact. Deep left. And spinning around for 4. Turning back. Easy double. And a missed throw. Sends him home. And Raposo just couldn't get his hands cleanly on that ball. And a run on the board for Etobicoke. Been a while since we saw one of those cross home plate. And a little mound visit here.
No one appears to be on the mound over there. Yeah. There's people out there. Oh yeah, it's not, I think it's Sandy just going out there just to stretch. No one's there.
Left fielder number 12, Otis Stang.
Skank?
Dang.
Oh,
It
Skank.
didn't sound like I said stang.
No, I just, I don't know.
Fresh batter, 0 outs and 1 in scoring position. And can't quite bring that back. This is Blanco. One against Stang after that.
Oh, there's Jeremy acting like ball boy.
Don't you love it when your head coach gets to play ball boy? And another one fouled and basically straight down. Blanco size him up. 1-2. Contact. Driven deep right. And gets it back. And enough to stop up the runners. Or runner, rather.
Third baseman, number 24, Max Melvin.
And Mac Melvin at the plate. 1 out.
You should call him that. He'll just skip out.
Fly ball out there to Parsons was the first out there, and that's what just happened. First pitch ball. And dealt that one, keeps inside the strike zone, makes it 1-1. And check swing. In time. And it's 2-1. Blanco and Cardinal get to figure out how to get through the rest of the lineup here. With Melvin stuck in between. And another check swing. Or not. Going to be called foul. Didn't check it in time. Deals that one. Swing and miss. Blanco's third strikeout.
Second baseman, number 1, Lucas Brown.
And safe to say Melvin did not sound like a happy camper there, as pretty sure I heard him slamming bats. That's just me. Crown at the plate as Cardinal has to pop up real fast to keep that one away from a wild pitch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at me go now.
1-0. Facing the second baseman, Crown. That one stays up top.
We gotta get some sound for.
And Delt finally called strike on it. It's 2-1. The official count, and contact as runners get to have some fun, and the throw in time, but the umpire says that he stepped off the bag.
Really?
And a little bit of a conference call here. And, you know, they always just have to pick the one spot that conveniently can't easily get a camera on them. And the official call on that is safe.
There's Bob.
Runners on first and third.
Yeah, I get it.
Catcher, number 22, Julian Iannarella.
Two outs, runners on the corners. And called strike. And ball as Iannarella shakes his head. Sure, he was happy to see that that one was called his way. And contact, but that contact happens to be up and back and out of the ballpark. Makes it 1-2. Chance to end the top of the 4 right here, right now. And that one down in the dirt. Just between the legs of Talon Cardinal. Holy squeaky chair. I swear I'm not the problem. 2-2, 2 outs. And stuck in a rundown. And gonna get the out in time. And I realize I absolutely... Gonna call safe at the plate. And 3 outs is official. And call at home is a safe batter.
So does the run count?
It shouldn't have, because he got out before the run scored. So you don't get the same thing. Or if I count, I don't know.
Good defensive play here as Jeremy Eulenbrook takes his squad into a conference call of his own. And get to figure it out here for the bottom of the 4, the midway point of this game.
What do you say? Oh,
And we'll be back in just a moment. We'll find out exactly who this pitcher is, number 72. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. More Baycats 22U action coming up in just a moment. Welcome back to 22U action, and the bottom third of the order gets to come up after a quick 1-2-3 for the Baycats before. In the official call on that play, we got a chance to speak to the home plate umpire. The runner was called out at first before he crossed the base back at home plate. So the Baycats get to keep their 1-run lead alive for just a little bit longer. And 2 quick balls.
I'm not going to say anything, just look at the inning and look at the time. Not going to say anything else. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm going to do a little bit of this.
And that one fouls off. This second camera just loves to give me problems. And big contact there from McGurk. Left center gets down. And little bobble, little run, and Ty McGurk is safe at second.
Now batting, catcher number 4, Talon Cardinal.
And next up, Talon Cardinal was caught back in the second. Was caught on his way back to home. This is what I was talking about with the little bit of misplays on the base running side. Spencer Thompson, the other one who was caught at home plate. Between him and Cardinal, they were both stuck at home. Cardinal was hit by pitch his last at bat. Looking to get on the basis of his own power this time around. And that one called strike. Tran immediately gave up his double, the first batter he faced. And a balk. And a balk moves McGurk for the low price of free $99 as he makes his way to third. Now, any contact from Talon Cardinal, surely enough to send him home. And called strike, makes it 0-2. And the infield creeping in. See him basically on the inside grass. And Cardinal quick to take advantage. And another run for the Baycats as Talon Cardinal, little easy single
Next up, right fielder
with the RBI.
Nate Carson.
Runner on first. And Nate Parsons fires that one short left field as Cardinals got to run his way back. Parsons thought he had him just about there. But fly ball to left cuts it short.
Up next for the Baycats, center fielder number 2, Nino Spencer Thompson.
And Nino Spencer Thompson gets to make his way back. This is his third plate appearance so far. Was walked once and hit by pitch in his first. Has yet to get on base of his own power. Looking to change that, but bunt goes foul. 0-1 after that failed bunt attempt.
Anyways, those panini buns look pretty good right now.
What kind of sandwich?
I have no idea. I actually don't have a clue.
Cardinal on the base path. Spencer Thompson at the plate. And down wild. And Cardinal gets to saunter his way over.
Saunter. That's an interesting word. Saunter.
Iannarella not quite able to get his hands on it. And it's 1-1. With Spencer Thompson now having a man in scoring position. And a ball.
Coming up with brand new sound effects from the peanut gallery today, boy.
We'll make sure to record him next time, Sam.
You can do that in the off season.
2-1. And timeout called by Nino Spencer Thompson. One, two, Talon Cardinal up at second. Sorry, 2-1. And make it 3-1.
I see Wiki on deck.
And everyone ready to go. And Spencer Thompson gets smoked. So, not once, not twice, but 3 times has he been walked in various fashions. 2 of those hit by pitch. I'm sure he's having a great day, everyone.
Baseman number 81, Alex Wickett.
Is he gonna break Morton's record? Getting hit 4 times in the game.
It's actually a half decent question. The record, at least this season so far, for hit by pitch in a single game was set by Jonathan Warden when he was hit 4 times in a single game. And Nino's been hit twice so far. And Wickett was ready to take that one as he stood there ready to take it like a champ, but it's 1-0. And a little pop-up from Wickett. Doesn't get down as the runner's got to come all the way back. And it's 2 outs as Wickett pops out to center.
Third baseman number 7, Jordan Raposo.
And runners on 1-2. Raposo got a single in his last time on his plate appearance in the first and was struck out in the second to end the inning. Looking to get some redemption. Swing and miss. Takes a look back at Cardinal and deals that one wide.
I like that one, boy.
Deals that one's and another swing and miss. Raposo was struck out looking for those keeping track in the second. Clearly doesn't seem keen on the whole looking thing this time around. Apologies to those I was deafening there with the mic being just a touch too close. And Raposo pops it into center, and no problem for Simpson. That one's reeled in, and back-to-back shots out to center field. This one a little less running for Simpson, but it's going to be the Baycats going to go back to defense as the Etobicoke Rangers get to make their way back around. As Blanco stays on the mound. Be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. More Baycats action coming up in just a moment. Top of the fifth of the first game of this doubleheader. Of course, you don't want to use that bullpen much if you have any choice in the matter. And fouled up and away. Asante Samuel getting some action over there. You know, I very well may have lost my mind and got my entire names confused because my brain went on autopilot, but regardless, as Josh Samuel getting some work out in the bullpen, because he's going to be looking to come in soon, but a little single. Asante Samuel, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, my brain just defaulted over to NFL. Lovely, I love when that happens. Absolutely love when that happens. There's Joshua Samuels getting work over there. And 6 hits now as runner on first. Fouled up and away. Man, I'm going to beat myself up for that one later. 2-run advantage for the home Baycats. Down low. Deals strike 2. Just a little down there on a break, trying to get him swinging. strike 3 is the official call on that one, and a little surprised, honestly.
Extra hitter number 2.
And 4 total strikeouts.
Amadeo Amenza.
For Josh Blanco. Got a lot of J names on this pitching staff, is something I'm just realizing. 0-1. With contact, goes foul. And tipped up. Gets enough contact to keep it fair, and the throw to first is in time. Good play from Josh Blanco to get a hand on that one and fire a laser to Seth Walker to get the second out of the inning.
Shortstop number 14, Chris Giannone.
Giannone steps into the box. Blanco sizes him up and deals into a big swing and miss. Up high. And quick timeout call from Giannone. And back into the box. And Cardinal with the stop there. 2-1 while the Baycats keep it rolling. Again, a couple of lost games yesterday. Need this comeback there. Still a flat 1.0 above the rest of the grid. Some wins here most definitely would not hurt. And fouled up and away. A whole whack load of games in the TBA today for July 5th. Hyde Park Braves take on the Thornhill Reds, and Royal York taking on North York, as well as East York taking on Lee Side, and those ones gonna sort themselves out. Couple double headers there for Etobicoke and Barrie, of course, and then Royal York and North York double header there. And a late set of doubleheaders with the Vaughan Vikings and the Scarborough Stingers. Deals inside to make the count full. And swing and miss for out number 3. And the Baycats keep it going here. 1 run given up total so far. 6 hits to 3 in favor of the visitors. And Etobicoke Rangers going to keep trying, but that one going to be the end of the inning there, and wait to see exactly what goes on. And showtime back for the bottom of the 5th in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. More action coming up in just a moment.
Ryan De Silva.
Welcome back. Bottom of the fifth. Can't imagine too much more will go on after this one here, just in terms of time, if we want to get back in time for a 3:30 start. But Ryan De Silva gets to size this one up here. So he's going to lead off for the second time this game. And a little chipper skips past as De Silva jogs his way to a finish there. Wasn't sure if he was going to make it. At least it looks like he wasn't sure. But De Silva going to get his infield hit.
Number 17, Seth Walker.
And Seth Walker, two RBI single in the first, got 4-3'd in the third, and is back in action here in the fifth. Down and wild, so De Silva gonna move his way over. And lays down a bunt, goes foul against Seth Walker. One. And big contact will go foul.
Man, I haven't seen you guys hit a homer in a while.
Official call from the Peanut Gallery is these boys are due for a big shot.
He's keeping my name anonymous for a reason.
And up high and outside. Two the count here. Walker trying to go above 500 for his average on the day. And makes it full. And swing and miss. Seth Walker doesn't quite get contact with the ball. He was looking for it, but just couldn't get there.
Now batting left fielder. 00, Jacob Pruitt.
Jacob Pruitt, couple of strikeouts to his name. Neither of those looking. Pruitt trying to get somewhere outside of home plate. And called strike. And that one a little bit squirrely. Contact Pruitt. Sailing foul territory.
That was Josh Mongo walk back to the clubhouse. Might be done. The pitcher probably coming in next time. Yeah.
Pruitt tried to keep fighting here and disengage. We just saw Josh Blanco make his way back over to the clubhouse there, jersey off, so you gotta imagine his day is done. And Joshua Samuels over in the bullpen, have to be waiting for him as Pruitt, strikeout number 3.
Shortstop, number 52, Ty McGurk.
Ty McGurk gets to size it up this time around as made his way on a double to lead off the 4. And back-to-back innings of work. And he's got contact as he splits the gap. Almost, not quite. And McGurk caught at first on the 5-3 long distance play. And looks like we're going to play through here. So we'll be back in just a moment. Top of the 6th, and it is Joshua Samuels who gets to come out here to take duties. Be back in just a moment. Welcome back to the top of the 6th. Not too much time left here, and a new pitcher like we mentioned. Joshua Samuel is going to be stepping up here. And it's a 3-1 lead for Barrie. And a little talk between Samuels and Cardinal as he gets settled in for his first pitches of the game.
Designated hitter number 17, Chris March.
Chris March gets to be the one to take the honors of being the first to face the brand new pitcher. Gotta hope Samuel's gonna come out with some gas. And, you know, definitely gas, just maybe a little misplaced. As his first pitch goes into the back
Right fielder number 23, Sam Tuttley.
of the DH, Chris March. And next up is the one-hole hitter. It's Sam Tetley. That one called strike. And strike two. You know, just decide to put a batter on here, just for the love of the game, so it seems, is Samuels, as he throws back-to-back pitches and back-to-back strikes immediately thereafter. Doesn't like the first called pitch, but the second one that Cardinal calls didn't seem to go his way either. It's 1-2. And fouled. As Samuel fires into contact and skips its way to foul just before Seth Walker can get a hand on it. Love when the train passes and somehow manages to break my third camera. It's my favorite thing. And strike three. And Sam Tentley getting in the face of Josh Samuel there.
Center fielder number 19, Nelson Simpson.
And first pitch ball. Samuels deals that one, and contact to keep it foul. Dealing inside. Gotta imagine Samuel's gonna act as the closer here for the rest of this game. And contact into center. Nino Spencer Thompson. No one's got an eye on it. Drops between the three.
Left fielder number 12, Otis Ames.
And Simpson gets his way there on a single with just about perfect placement as three Baycats try and converge on it, but no one can get there. And next up is Otis Stang. Outside. And another one, this time inside, and it's ball two. Gonna try and keep his ledger clean here. Doesn't want to give up any earned runs. Already has a strikeout. And fouled. Makes it 2-1. One strikeout, one hit so far.
Really?
And one hit by pitch. So yes, I'm right. Inside on that, 3-1. And 4 balls, 1 strike is the official count on that, and bases loaded with 1 out.
Third baseman number 24, Mac Melvin.
And Mac Melvin, the situation as a cleanup hitter that you dream of. 1 out, bases loaded, and your name's written all over it. And Jeremy Eulenbrook going to get out there as going to figure this one out. Going to give Samuels one last chance here, as the radio chatter is seeming to say that next pitcher is good to go. And chipped up. Good way to keep it alive. And 1 out, and 1 run scores as runners stay on the corners. And a fielder's choice there.
Second baseman number 1, Lucas Brown.
The player in the pen for the Baycats is number 38, Nathan Kirouac. And 1-1. No, we're giving up on squeaky chair. Samuel gets the strike there, and then 1-2. And ball makes it 2-2. Dealing into contact, but flies foul to keep this at-bat alive. Standing like this gives me so much more ability to just go harass the peanut gallery for no reason. Makes this much more fun. And good contact, skips free, and drives him home on a stand-up single. And you gotta wonder how short of a leash head coach Jeremy Eulenbrook's gonna keep Samuels on. The 2 runs makes this game tied. And a pinch runner. And a little pinch runner out at second as Lucas Cito takes over.
Catcher number 22, Julian Iannarella.
And Iannarella at the bat, the catcher for this Ranger squad. Samuel deals that into the dirt, and runners advance across the board. And Jeremy Eulenbrook standing up here. And you don't imagine that Samuels is going to last much longer.
Right-hander coming in. I have no idea. This is Rusty. Huh? I can check. Alright, I can check here.
And up to throwing here, Nathan Kirouac. And a hometown kid straight here from Barrie will be back in just a moment with some more action. Give him his time to warm up. We'll be right back. Iannarella stays at bat, but after the first ball of his count, he gets to face a brand new pitcher in Nathan Kirouac. See how the rest of this one shapes up. Runners on second and third. Kirouac, one out is all he needs to get his team out of a jam. And Kirouac stays inside, making it 3-0. Kirouac 3-0. And makes it 3-1 with his first pitch strike. To all those just tuning in, oh boy, did you tune into a doozy that happened real quick. And Kirouac smokes the batter, and we're going to find out exactly what just happened on that play. In a memento, I believe that it hit Iannarella. And a runner gets driven home off the back.
No, the runner can't score if it got hit by a pitch. I think you need to take a runoff. Or wait.
Official call
Well, the runner hasn't gone back.
is a ball and is not hit by pitch. So 3-1 the score. Runners on first and second.
Oh, there's something back, so no run.
No runs the official call, as you know, we took our sweet time to figure that one out. Bases loaded. 3-3. And fouled up. Kerouac deals into strike 2. Is hit by pitch. Might have unironically saved this inning for Kerouac if he can get away with this one. Kerouac deals strike 3. 1, 2, 3. And the save of the inning there for Nathan Kerouac. And we'll be back bottom of the 6th coming up in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Baycats chance to bring their lead back just in time. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And Cardinal has a good eye on that one to get the first pitch ball. outside. Just about made it past the fingertips of Iannarella. And ball, no, gonna call strike on that one. And it's 2-1. That's Cardinals' second time leading off. This game did it as well back in the second, where he was hit by the pitch. (3-1). And a 5-pitch walk.
Next up for your Barrie Baycats, right fielder number 23, Nate Parsons.
And Nate Parsons coming up to the plate here. Parsons yet to get on base. Got hit with a 5-3 grounder in the second and fly out to left field in the fourth. First time he gets back-to-back innings of action here. Parsons shows bunt and a good eye to go ball. And that one out a mile and stuck in a rundown and tagged out. Cardinal just caught out of position. And it's the second time that Cardinal has been caught on the base path. Great play there from Iannarella. And Parsons had to lean out of the way of that one, but still called strike. 3 runs apiece. This one nearly guaranteed to be the last chance and a chance to walk off for the Baycats. Keep you updated on when the first pitch of the next game will be. But as the situation stands, 2-2 on the count and 1 out. It's a 3-3 tie on the game. And a little bit of control issues starting to show here as that one skips high and away. Surprised we didn't see Iannarella have to jump up for that one. And strike 3.
Center fielder number 2, Nino Spencer Thompson.
And next up, Nino Spencer Thompson. And we're back to the top of the order. And strike 1. And Nino crushes one deep right. Gets down. Turns 1, turns 2, 3 for Nino Spencer Thompson. And what a way to get his Baycats back in a chance to walk this game off. And Wicket, any contact that he gets out of the infield so that way he can't get got is a guaranteed RBI. All he needs is contact and to get out of the infield. It's Alex Wicket who takes the first pitch strike. One. Wicket. Contact. Makes it to the infield and caught up. And Nino got to third, but just not enough.
So do I say like anything?
And that one going to be the end of game one. Final is the official 3-3 and a tie on the ledger for the first time for the Barrie Baycats. And, just about had the heroics to get there. But an unfortunate turn of events as Etobicoke holds off the Baycats. And we'll be back momentarily with the second part of this doubleheader. We will keep you guys updated just exactly when the first pitch will be for game two. We'll be back shortly with this second one. And it's round two of Etobicoke and Barrie coming up after this. Game two's first pitch is 3:25. I repeat, 3:25 first pitch for the second part of this doubleheader with the Baycats and the Rangers.
Apologies, we're getting a quick fix on that. First pitch is 345. 345. welcome back to the top of the first, the second half of our game here at Athletic Culture Stadium. And sides are swapped here. The Baycats going to be batting first, and the leadoff stays the same in position and name. It's Nino Spencer Thompson to kick us off here in Barrie. And, you know, a little conference call is what we're going to call this, as everyone seems to slowly figure their way out and get themselves settled. Lineup from the last game to this game, pretty similar for the Baycats. The only difference is Tibbetts taking over for Seth Walker in that first base slot, as well as Ty McGurk, the starting pitcher now, because clearly he didn't get enough work as the shortstop. And first pitch up high. And it's 1-1, and this Etobicoke crowd seems to be pretty solid, I will say. I will note, the graphic does say bottom of the first. It's because we really can't go the other way in terms of scoring our thing with how our graphic works. So things are going to be a little backwards, and I just hope that you guys can keep track. We'll get you guys a full view of the field there. And we'll go from there. Nick Silvera, the starting pitcher for Etobicoke. And Nino shows bunt, but pulls it just in time. And eventually gonna get rid of Spencer Thompson here.
Shortstop, number 81, Alex Wickett.
And next up, another positional change here is Alex Wickett. He moves over to the shortstop spot, was the second baseman in the last game. And fouls that one off. Steps off and quickly re-engages. And deals it high and outside. And sends that one down. And 2-2. The crowd reaction, you'd argue this is a proper Etobicoke home game. That one down, 3-2. Good eye from Alex Wickett. And Alex Wickett cracks that one into right field, and a good reel. They got it out by at foul line, and 2 outs for Barrie. And next up, the third baseman, Jordan Raposo. Raposo a single, a strikeout, and a flyout to center in his 3 chances at the bat in the last game. Size him up, and it's 1-0. Silvera deals this one and smokes him off the thigh. And next up, Jumpman plays, and in comes Ryan Da Silva. Da Silva was walked, struck out once in single, who moved on a wild pitch and was never able to finish it. And tried to pick him off over at first. Unable to do so. Up high and outside. Silvera, I don't think I've seen a grin off his face so far the entire time that he's been on the mound. And Da Silva cranks that one deep center. And that shot, no match for the center fielder, Ethan Simpson. And the top of the inning all but over. And Etobicoke gets to take over in the bottom of the first. We'll be back in just a moment with some more 22U Baycats action. The Etobicoke Rangers up to bat next. And welcome back. Bottom of the first, Barrie and Etobicoke, game 2. Myself, H.N. Skitch on the mic. And we get to have some fun here. Got Ty McGurk on the mound. We've seen him a couple times. Those few times, though, we've seen him also take up use of the Shohei Ohtani rule in terms of getting to bat himself. Coach Jeremy Eulenbrook opting out of that one this time around. And he's going to get to pitch his way through with Da Silva as his DH. And we'll take our time here. We'll be getting ourselves ready, hopefully at some point soon.
Leading off for the Etobicoke Rangers, number 23, second baseman Sam Tetley.
You know, I wasn't kidding when I said you'd swear it's a home game with the crowd reaction. And Etobicoke fans seem to travel well, or at least one family of them, as there's...
Who wouldn't make noise for their kid? Come on.
I believe when I was wandering around, I did see Tetley hanging out with his family there. And chops that foul. McGurk gets contact. And Tetley goes out. First out there as Tibbetts lobs it to Ty McGurk
Center fielder,
just in
number
time.
19, Ethan Simpson.
It's Ethan Simpson now taking on Ty McGurk. And first pitch strike. Contact. Foul territory. Tibbetts not able to track it down. The entire Baycats infield, as well as Nate Parsons, was on a rope to try and sprint their way out to get that ball. Just none of them were able to reach it. O2 count. Facing Simpson. Swing and miss.
Left fielder, number 12, Elvis Sang.
And Stang shows his way back, the left fielder. Against Ty McGurk, who just struck out his last batter on 4 pitches, gets the first pitch strike. Make it 2. McGurk shakes it off a little bit. 0-2, fouled off to keep himself alive. And McGurk sizes up, deals to Stang for a swing and swing into contact, gets the foul tip and straight into Cardinals' glove. And it's 3 up, 3 down for the Etobicoke Rangers. And the now technically visiting team in the Barrie Baycats get to strike back on offense. It's going to be Josh Tibbetts, Jacob Pruitt, and Talon Cardinal coming up, the 3 for the Baycats. We'll be back in just a moment. And welcome back. Top of the second is Josh Tibbetts. He gets to size up Silvera. And a first pitch strike. And another batter hit. And as per tradition, the calls of "That's my friend" come from the Baycats dugout.
Double zero, Jacob Pruitt.
And stepping up now, Jacob Pruitt. Pruitt had a rough first game there, 0 for 3, triple strikeouts. Looking to get back in the groove. Swing and miss. Tries to get the pick off. Not in time to catch Josh Tibbetts. And contact for Pruitt. Feeds it one. Not in time to get both. So Pruitt going to get his first official hit there on the fielder's choice. But Tibbetts sacrificed in the meantime.
Number 4, Talon Cardinal.
And Talon Cardinal gets to move with a runner on first. Cardinal was hit by pitch, had an RBI single, and was walked in his 3 at-bats in the last game. Runner away is Pruitt, and airmailed the pass. And it's 1-0.
Yeah.
And throwback catches nothing other than Pruitt's ankle, and he'll shake that one off, but you can't imagine that one feels nice. Quick check there on Pruitt. And like I said, you can't imagine that feels like fun to catch the attempted intercept there. Straight off the outside of the ankle. This Cardinal working his 0-1. Up high. And make it 3-0. And 20 pitches for Etobicoke. 23 if you want to get real specific. And swing and miss for Cardinal. Talon Cardinal, good contact. Deep left center, not quite enough.
Second baseman, number 34, Giancarlo Rosati.
And Giancarlo Rosati, long time since we've seen him. And he gets to step in here in a 2-out situation with a runner in scoring position that being Pruitt, but you gotta wonder how his speed will fare after getting the ankle clipper. Like you see there, seems to be walking just fine though, just a little stinger. And down is the call for 2 ball. And fouled up and away. Once again goes Rosati. 3-1. Silvera seems to have a habit of painting the top side of the strike zone there. You got to be wondering how closely aiming to the ump's head is the better question. And just about skinned him, and would have been a walk either way, but a 5-pitch walk.
Now batting right field, number 23, Nate Parsons.
And Nate Parsons gets to come up now. Parsons, 5-3, a fly out to left and a strikeout. 0 for 3 on his 3 attempts. Trying to get on base. Well, most definitely on base now.
Now batting for the Barrie Baycats, center fielder number 2, Nino Spencer Thompson.
For those keeping track, that is now 3 Baycats players hit by pitch in 2 2/3 innings. Lovely. Bases loaded for Nino Spencer Thompson. 2 outs. Chance to do some damage. Chipped it foul. High and outside. And chipped it up. Just in time to get Nino Spencer Thompson on a grounder.
Alright, I'm gonna play that SpongeBob.
And the 3rd out of the inning. And the Baycats
You ready?
get to have some fun here on the defensive side. And the Rangers get to take up their time on offense. We'll be back in just a moment. Bottom of the 2nd coming up. Welcome back to the bottom of the third. Myself, Etienne Skitch on the mic, and Joseph Pereira was the starting pitcher in the last game. And did I say his first inning?
You said third.
I said the third. Oh boy, we're out of it. It's the second inning. We're getting this right. And Pereira was the starting pitcher last time around. This time around is going to take up his chance at the bat. And McGurk's just going to lob this back and forth with himself and Raposo.
I hope they're counting this time towards the game.
I want to know what exactly is going on over in that area there. Is they're figuring out something or other. But it's about the fourth or fifth time here that we've seen the umps and the coaches get together to figure out lineups.
Hit.
I love the peanut gallery. And eventually they disperse. Still not quite sure what the issue was. Man, if this is CBL day, I would have a field day as sideline reporter going and figuring out exactly what they're complaining about.
Jeremy's ripping a baseball.
And first pitch strike. Make it 2 off the foul. And that one just inside on Pereira. Has to dodge out of the way. 1-2 count. And strike 3, says the ump, and that's Ty McGurk's second strikeout of the game.
Third baseman number 1, Lucas Brown.
That's wild, the range on that mic. So, for context, those who...
All the way in the outfield. You could put it in the foul pole and reach.
For those wondering, Jody's doing a little bit of fixing. She's our PA today, as well as our runner, so it seems. And she's over there talking to the Baycats dugout, while also doing announcing. And it's 1-1. What are you on about? And 2-1. Ty McGurk in his second inning of work here. Puts that one in the dirt. Ooh, Cardinal is down. Seems to be okay, just catching some good wind.
Hey. Yeah. Boy. Uh-oh.
You know, we're all just hoping that Talon Cardinal is okay.
And that's all we're gonna say. If you saw it, you saw it.
And the Baycats get back to it. 3-1 the count. McGurk deals into foul territory to bring it to a full count. Full count, Ty McGurk inside for the walk.
Now batting pitcher Lucas Sealy.
Yeah, that's wild being able to do, let's say, sideline reporting as well as PA announcing. Regardless, runner on first. And a first pitch ball. Lucas Seno, the right fielder, is at the plate and takes the strike. Seno's first appearance of the day as he gets to finally figure out the zone for himself.
Apparently Etobicoke had some lineup changes.
So as you guys might have heard from it being passed down the media booth here, Etobicoke seems to have thrown their entire lineup in a blender and said, you know what, it'll come out one way or another. So we're going to slowly figure that out with a 2-1 count. Swing and miss, strike two. And Ty McGurk, strike three. He's got yet another strikeout. That's his third.
Pitcher number 22, Julian Amarola.
Julian Iannarella is at the plate now. And runners away. Cardinal fires the laser and Wicket bobbles it. O2 puts a runner in scoring position with that steal. McGurk deals it just high. Iannarella was shaking his head. He agreed with that. No strike on the call. And Cardinal calls for a quick mound visit.
Yeah, so they went from 10 batters to 9. Got rid of EH and DH. I don't know how they did that or what.
All their pitchers are going to hit.
All right, so updates on the Etobicoke Rangers. Strike three was the official call, but just for good measure, official call on that was Rangers are going to lose their EH and DH spot, and they're going to be cut down to a 9-hitter lineup with the pitchers now swinging for them. So we'll see how that one shapes up. See if this is looking like
the old switch in the AL.
Music scared the crap out of me.
So we'll be back in just a moment with the top of the third with the Baycats back swinging its wicket, Raposo and De Silva in that order. We'll be back in just a moment. Top of the third, and the Baycats back on offense. Leading off is the shortstop Alex Wickett. And first pitch foul.
It looks like someone's writing something on that lineup card right now. I think that was Tim who was writing something on the lineup card.
And that one, ball one. Evening up the count, and Wickett, big whiff on that one. And big contact that time around. Wickett gets it all the way to the fence, and away he goes. Alex Wickett turns two and dives in off his noggin and skips its way all the way to left field, and Alex Wickett a little triple.
Number 17 is in for number 50. Number 17 in for 50. Thank you. At first base.
And it's a good thing that Alex Wickett was wearing his helmet.
Jordan Raposo.
Wickett triple. And do we call that a throwing error as to how Wickett got to third? I have no idea. Sure, we'll call that an E9 for the heck of it.
And this is Raposo at the plate now. The runner on third. And it's 1-1. Single, a strikeout, and a flyout for Raposo in the first game. And Raposo was hit by pitch in his first time at bat in this game. Big swing and miss to even out the count at 2-2. Oh, apparently we all missed the count. And that's going to be a strikeout for Jordan Raposo. And next up is Ryan Da Silva on a first pitch ball. And make it 2 pitches in a row and 2 balls to boot. Iannarella gonna pop up just in time to save that one. 3-0.
Don't like clicking so much, man. I'm not a clicker.
And Da Silva puts it up in foul territory. Gotta love squeaky chair.
This guy's exhausted.
And Da Silva, 1, 2, 3, 4, and he goes his way for free over to first. And this isn't a man I want to see.
Baycats first baseman, number 40, Josh Tibbetts.
And Josh Tibbetts gets to pull up to the plate here with runners on the corners and 1 out. And swing and miss.
Jody, what's the Diet Coke counter at?
There's 4 in there.
And for those wondering, over on first base, Joseph Pereira is going to tap out of this game. And runners away, strike on the call. While Da Silva moves to second. Tibbetts now 2 runners in scoring position. And Chris March is the one who's going to take up the first base mantle. 0-2. Up high.
Dude. Tibby's done it. Show off.
1-2 Silvera against Josh Tibbetts. And behind Josh Tibbetts, and away go the Baycats. And Alex Wickett gets to come all the way home on the Wild, while Da Silva advances.
I need the, the Panthers one? Yeah. I've been trying to find it for weeks. Like, years.
And, oh boy,
How many more licorice you got? Huh? I got one.
it's that time again, and
I'm gonna try it.
these mound visits and the
Thanks.
Etobicoke refs seem to love getting in the mix of things. as they call in for the mound visit. Off the wild pitch. And it's De Silva at third. Josh Tibbetts, chance to drive him in. Good eye as that one flies wide.
Those are pretty addictive. We do have to get some. We gotta get some for our video break. I gotta do it. I gotta do some snack shots.
Tibbetts, swing and miss.
I gotta do a running and a bunch of snacks right there.
Next up, Pruitt.
Outfielder, 00, Jacob Pruitt.
Jacob Pruitt made to base last time on a fielder's choice, stole his way to second.
No, I didn't do the song. Yeah. Who is he talking about? Liquor?
And it's 1-0. And that one chipped up foul territory and just inside the ballpark. But foul ball no less. One. Chips it foul once again as every Ranger encroaches, but De Silva doesn't make his way home as a pop out to third. Ends off the inning for the Barrie Baycats. And we're on to the bottom of the third. Etobicoke coming up in just a moment. We get to see them get back on offense here. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. More Baycats action coming up. Christian Ona gets to show up here, and the Barrie Baycats on defense, and the Etobicoke Rangers get to take their shot. Swing and miss. Blanco had 4 strikeouts, led the game in that category in game 1. McGurk already has 3. That one just a touch too high. And McGurk deals that one, and a little much too much guns pointing straight down. It's 2-1. Doesn't like the first call, doesn't like the second call from Cardinal, likes his third. And that one's inside, 3-1. And a 5-pitch walk for Ty McGurk.
Now batting right fielder number 2, Amadeo Lamenta.
You get, boy.
Runner on first shows bunt. And ricochets off the chest of Talon Cardinal for a called strike. Yeah, I don't know. If that were me, I don't know if I'd be smiling after taking a fastball off the chest.
I probably wouldn't do that.
Shows bunt, gets the bunt away. McGurk takes the easy out on Tibbetts. And doesn't get him in time. Up at second was Wicket. Tried to go for a little bit of shenanigans.
Sam Tetley.
And Sam Tetley gets to show back out, and the Etobicoke supporters loud and proud. And just a touch high. Couldn't have been much above the belt there, but 1-0 regardless. And skips out of the glove of Talon Cardinal and forced to hold up. Giannone has made his way all the way to third and done a pretty good job of it. Fouls another one back. McGurk stays wide there, 3-1. One out, 3 balls, 1 strike, and Giannone at third. Any contact that makes it out of the infield considered a gimme run and takes the 5-pitch walk. Three strikeouts and 3 walks to Ty McGurk's name so far. No movement in the Barrie bullpen.
Sure about that, boy?
Runners. And Cardinal knows what the game plan there was. As soon as that ball left his hand, They're gonna send Giannone at third, barreling down to home. And not gonna fall for the bait, opting to put runners in scoring instead. McGurk deals high, and it's 2-0. And chipped by Ethan Simpson as Tetley is over at second. Giannone at third. Fouled up high and back.
Someone's car is there.
Yeah, that one.
I hope you guys can hear the peanut gallery.
Like when you're crashing or the glass. Window smashing.
Runners on 2 and 3. Ty McGurk 2-2. Tipped foul.
Can you imagine if we put camera 3 on this food, and we turned it right here, and then if we put it in the corner, it said peanut gallery cam.
Yeah. Stealing everyone's food.
2-2.
Oh, crap.
And Cardinal has to dive to keep it in play. Doesn't want to give up anything for free. That run cushion is being held on by a thread.
Go, Ty.
Realize I've been showing y'all a still image for a little bit, so I hope the commentary was good enough, but a walk is the current situation. These cameras seem to be really giving me a rough time today. And mound visit for Ty McGurk. Still no action in the Barrie bullpen, so nothing to be worried about in that regard if you're Ty McGurk. But you need to reel this in. Cannot afford to give up another. He's walked 4 batters now. Four batters walked and 3 strikeouts for Ty McGurk. The counterpoint to it is still yet to give up a hit. That doesn't classify as a fielder's choice. And infield hit. Leads turns 1, and holy airmail, as that one skips overhead, and 2 runners aboard. So we thought. And an interference call. No one gets home is the final call.
Right of it, no runs scored.
That must be it.
That's interference, yeah. No runs. Nothing.
Wow.
Take
What turn?
Another one off. I think. Or was that Oh, because we had a run. Right.
And once again, yet another animated discussion between the Etobicoke coaches and the umpires.
Guy's got a bald spot.
As players seem to still be in the process of figuring things out.
Yeah,
And-
the runner at second base must have interfered with Wicked or whoever was running.
Well, that airmail from Wicket, nowhere near a standard incident from him. They're going to give them 1 run as compensation,
Okay.
is the official call.
I guess 1 run would have scored before the third out.
I guess so.
One run's the official call, and now Coach Jeremy Eulenbrook gets to
Well, yeah, if it's interference and double play and gets him out of the inning, there's no runs to shoot score.
figure it out.
If it is interference, if it's not, then 2 runs should score, and the play should be as it is, and they're still hitting. If it's interference, then it should be none. There's not just 1 run. It should be either 2 or none.
Compensation, and maybe the call of the interference happened after the first runner walked across, but we're gonna figure things out as best we can. And 1 run seems to be the official call, and that's all she wrote there. Be back in just a moment. We'll update that scorebook for you as well. So we got runs in the correct innings. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. And, took our sweet time and everything finally sorted. That score graphic is about as close as you're going to get to the correct thing here. As we go through the 4th inning now. Promise we're not in the 5th based on the graphic. I promise. And Talon Cardinal gets to come up to bat. Oh, 1 the count. And let's get this situated properly for you.
Oh, you gonna put up the scorebook? What's the line score? Oh, there you go.
There's a whole lot of smack talk come from the peanut gallery of how to operate the stream. (3-1) the count against Talon Cardinal. Silvera gets to keep fighting, and he'll fight his way into a 5-pitch walk.
Now batting for the Baycats, second baseman, number 34, Giancarlo Rosati.
And as you guys must have heard there, Giancarlo Rosati gets to step up here. No outs. And shows bunt. Pulls it. Or rather missed the bunt, I believe, is the official. And an 0-1 count, and almost was able to pick off Talon Cardinal at first base, but was just a couple steps too far forward. Dealing down low for a 1-1. Cardinals having a great time there, looking like he's swimming in the sand as he has to dive his way back. And good contact. And Rosati not quite able to get there in time. And Cardinal goes to second, but Rosati goes out. And next up is Nate Parsons, who was hit by pitch on his last showing. And, you know, right as I was mentioning before in the game before where he had a rough one and he hadn't got on base, he was hit by pitch. So still yet to get there of his own power, but has officially made it on base. And I think that's what he'll be happy about more than anything. Sam, stop. Hit me with your binoculars. And sneaking through goes Parsons, and he's made it of his own power. Talon Cardinal. Another time that he's been caught at home. And Parsons goes to second. That's the second time in 2 games that Cardinal has been caught at home plate. Either he's underestimating the cannon that comes from right field, or he's overestimating the run. But either way, he's been caught twice at the plate, and it's Nino Spencer Thompson at bat, who has a good eye to read inside.
Dude, that is a lot more than that.
Spencer Thompson, another good eye for 2-0.
Barely feel that. Not that. No. Hey! Stop it.
And Wild with Parsons advancing on that. Would have been a hit and run otherwise, but a wild pitch behind the back of Nino Spencer Thompson means that Parsons gets to mosey his way over to third for the low price of free. Thompson shows bunt. Spencer Thompson shows bunt and called strike, and it's 3-1. Make it 3-2. Nino gave that one a shrug. Clearly didn't appreciate the call. And a 6-pitch walk.
Up to bat now by the Barrie Baycats, shortstop number 81, Alex Wickett.
Wickett had a double and then was bopped upside the head with the throw in from right field to make his way to third on the last time he was at bat. And runners on corners for him, 2 outs. That one inside, and you got to wonder if flashing through the back of Wickett's mind right now is the end of that first game where he had to get that ball out of the infield to be able to cash in the win for Barrie. Away goes Nino, and he'll be in there for free. Runners on second and third. Gonna keep you guys on the wide cam here because I don't want anyone to miss a thing. And pitch is in. Wicket fires deep left, going out of play, and it's foul ball.
That's yelling in my head. Oh, Danny, he's way over there. Hey, didn't do so.
2-1 the count. Up high. Wicket gets walked here. The next up is Jordan Raposo, who was hit by pitch so far this game and was struck out in his 2 showings. And speaking of, there's the walk for Alex Wicket. Third base. Next up, third base, Jordan Raposo.
Jordan Raposo.
Like we said, hit by pitch and struck out in his 2 showings. This will be his 3rd at-bat in 4 innings. Bases loaded. Back-to-back walks. This inning, he has walked 3 batters and got 1 ground out, and lucky that Cardinal was picked off at home plate to keep that lead from extending.
He walked in a lot today.
And swing and miss on Jordan Raposo. And contact keeps it alive in the infield, and another missed opportunity for Barrie on the base paths. And still can't get out of the infield. The exact situation that you were looking for, minus maybe a strikeout if you're coming in from the Etobicoke side of things. But we are going to the bottom of the 4th, and we'll be back momentarily with that. Don't go anywhere. And we're back in the bottom of the 4. Couple pitches have flown. Luckily, you guys were able to see those. And goes down. Ty McGurk's pitch for a 2-1. March gets a piece and gets a piece of foul. That one inside on Chris March, and it's 3-2. Looking to try and even out his ledger there for 4 strikes and 4 walks. Walks him instead to make it 5.
Third baseman number 1, Lucas Brown.
And Cardinal and McGurk gonna have a little quick talk once again. Figure things out at the mound because, frankly, you never want to see your pitcher walking 5 batters in the first 4 and we'll call it a third innings. Not even, we'll call it 3 in the third. McGurk pitches into contact. And out of play. At bat, the third baseman is Lucas Brown. And he's 0-1. On his count. And that one inside evens it out. Runners away, hit and run. Held back with a quick play there by Pruitt.
Now batting the pitcher, number 50, Lucas Cito.
Lucas Cito, the pitcher, gonna be up to bat. And who needs a DH when you're not allowed to have one, apparently? And who needs an EH when you're not allowed to have one of those when you can have your pitcher swing? Because why not? Swing and miss. Trick here is that you can't get antsy. Contact. Straight into foul territory. Still just can't get lucky on the side of Cito. It's 0-2. Contact. McGurk got him just off the tip of the bat there. And it's fouled. And good, even better contact there, and station to station go the Etobicoke Rangers.
Now batting the catcher, number 22, Julian Amarella.
Couple of updates from around the TBA here. Game 1 with the Baycats Rangers, of course, we know ended 3-3. Thornhill Reds beat the snot out of the High Park Braves 7-0. And even better is 10-0 with Royal York losing to the North York Blues. And the East York Bulldogs took on the Leaside Leafs in a tie 3-3 ball game. And I believe those would actually, that 7-0 game is actually going to be labeled a defaulted game. Contact keeps it up the middle, and Wicket bobbles in into an airmail, and no one's going to move on it. Those are going to be labeled as defaulted games because I see 2 games at 6 and 8 o'clock with the Vaughan Vikings and Scarborough Stingers. You know, I'm pretty sure it's not 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. already. And those ended up 7-0. So High Park and Scarborough defaulting their collective 3 games. So Thornhill gets a win in the ledger. And Vaughan gets 2 of them to their name. And back home, Cardinal got him there and gonna opt to take their runner on base to defend home plate.
Right fielder number 2, Amadeo Lenza.
Gotta love good old regular number 2. Fouled up, and hello, media booth.
Boy.
Can we get shell shock in a media booth? Goodness gracious. And another wild from Ty McGurk, and bases move around. And Etobicoke, after many an opportunity, finally gets some movement here, and Ty McGurk gives up his first run. Swing and miss off the chest pad of Talon Cardinal.
Step on my cord, boy.
1-2. 2 outs. McGurk chance to end the inning here. Just a touch too high. You saw Cardinal try and frame that one back down. Or I guess you guys... Yeah, okay. Camera's not frozen. I thought it was. Otherwise, I was going to be very upset again.
When was the first time you were upset?
First time I was upset, Sam, was going to be at the stupid camera. And another way to keep this at-bat alive. McGurk deals, swing and miss, strike 3, and that's the end of the 4. Be back in just a moment with the top of the 5th, and the Baycats coming up there is going to be De Silva, Tibbetts, Pruitt. Be back in just a moment. Welcome back to the top of the fifth. And De Silva who takes a little chopper off the floor. And it's going to be out at first. Little 4-3 ground ball.
First baseman, number 40, Josh Tibbet.
And next up, Josh Tibbets. First call is a ball. And Tibbets, deep shot, right field, diving grab, misses. And away goes Josh Tibbets, turns two, chance to turn three, he's gonna do it. Holds it instead. And we got shortstop spinning like ballerinas out here. But gonna hold on to the ball. And Josh Tibbets, a little stand-up double. And this is Jacob Pruitt.
Left fielder, 00, Jacob Pruitt.
Inside to make ball one. Inside 2-0. And that one up high, ball three. Silvera has walked 5 batters so far and hit 2 others with pitches. And we're going to make that 6 batters walked.
Baycats catcher, number 4, Talon Cardinal.
Runners on 1 and 2. We'll fix up that graphic for you guys. And the score is 1-1. Etobicoke scored 1 in the 4. And damage control kept Barrie in this one. It's Talon Cardinal. Big contact. Deep left. Gonna tag up, and Tibbets thought about making a run for it. But Cardinal hits a big shot out to left, just not enough to leave the park.
Second baseman, number 34, Giancarlo Rosati.
And next up, Giancarlo Rosati. Rosati has been walked and hit a ground out over on a 4-3. And big swing and miss. Gonna call it off the tip of the bat. Won the count after that foul tip. And Rosati, a good eye there. Doesn't want to go down swinging. Or at least go down in the count this early, and it's 1-1. Rosati takes a strike there, but he is not keen on that call. And ball 2. Let's fix up that graphic for you there. Lovely. And no one was there to check Tibbetts. Earl Silvera would have had a beautiful pickoff because Josh Tibbetts was going further away from the bag. And off the ankle of Rosati after he chopped it into his own foot. Keeps himself alive, 2-2. Silvera nails it off the thigh, or rather the calf there of Carlos Rosati.
Baycats right fielder number 23, Nate Parsons.
And next up, Nate Parsons hit a double his last time around and hit by pitch in the second. Chance to keep things rolling. And speaking of keeping rolling, he's got a deep one. Right field, reeled in by the skin of his teeth. And the Baycats held up, and Nate Parsons may be 3 feet away from a home run. What a grab by the Etobicoke center fielder, Ethan Simpson. Wow. Regardless, an end to the inning, or at least the top of the inning for the Baycats. And Etobicoke back on offense. We'll be back for the bottom of the 5th in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th. And Jack Brayford, the submarine pitcher, going to be coming up here for the Baycats. And got hit with the unfortunate circumstance of not sending us a walk-up song. So in response, he gets Shake It Off by Taylor Swift. And called strike. Ball one on that, and it's 1-1.
Boy. Boy.
And great contact on that. Skips it to left field. To the waiting arms of Pruitt, but a base hit no less.
Outfielder number 19, Ethan Simpson.
And some more contact there. Skips it off the glove. And on the corners. Incredibly unfortunate pass there from Rosati as it misses the glove entirely of Alex Wickett.
Who's coming up next? I have no idea. Third baseman number 1.
And 2-0.
I'm not doing that right now.
Brayford. Contact, deep right, foul. And Chris March stepping up to the plate here after a strikeout from Brayford.
They're noticing the PA change.
And called strike. And runners move into scoring. This is March. 0-1 makes it 1-1. And a good eye there from March as that one comes just inside. It's 2-1. Big swing and miss. 2-2 the count. And Brayford, strike 3. And his second strikeout in as many batters. And little squabble at home plate. And eventually steps off. Clearly, he thought his count must have been 3-1 at the time or something like that, but don't question the stats booth.
Pitcher.
1-0. Runners still on 2 and 3, 2 outs. Brayford pitches that one wide and immediately takes responsibility for that one, patting himself on the chest there, telling Cardinal that one is on me. Likes the pitch call from Cardinal. Just wide. I want to know what kind of training you would have to go through from like the difference of like little league to now to turn into, let's say, from a normal, like, I'll say 3/4 or up top arm pitcher to be a submarine. It's got to be brutal, but this is Brayford's first walk. Apologies there. Caught the mic button. Brayford punched that one just inside. And once again, a little umpire conference call, and believe what may be happening. He thought he was hit by the pitch, and the umpires disagree, is what we'll call it. Considering he pitched his bat all the way back to the dugout.
Yeah.
0-1, making it 1-1 with a good pitch. That one was right down Broadway. Just didn't expect it. Brayford, another one's good. 1-2 the count. 2 outs, both of them strikeouts. Chance to go for 3. And contact down the middle. Wicked fires to Tibbetts, and it's gone. Good plays from Barrie as they cap out the 5. And we're into the top of the 6th. Coming up, we're going back to the top of the order. Spencer Thompson, wicket, Raposo the 3. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back. Top of the sixth. Nino Spencer Thompson
Center fielder
gets to
number
lead
2,
us off.
Nino Spencer Thompson.
The hardest thing for me is knowing who's coming up. If I'm not keeping track through the whole game, I'm like, who is this and how do I pronounce the name? So I don't mess it up.
Spencer Thompson, first pitch ball.
You just say the name.
Let's fix that score bug there for you so that way you get the right one.
Hey, I got the right count.
No, that wasn't on you. That was on me this time, Sam. And Spencer Thompson foul into the dugout, bobbled.
They're chirping him over there. You hear that? Do you hear that? They're chirping him over there. Okay.
Nino Spencer Thompson, a 2-1 count. And chip foul, part 2. Nick Silvera, 1 pitch away from the 100-pitch mark. And that 100th pitch is a ball.
Wow. 100 pitches.
And Spencer Thompson, swing and miss.
Baycat shortstop number 81, Alex Wickett.
And the shortstop, Alex Wickett, gets to come up to the plate.
Not me.
And up high on pitch 102. A double turn triple on the back of that head tap error was walked, and a fly out to right field are his 3 at-bats this game so far. Silvera chops that one. And off the roof it goes, part 2.
But
Well, the reason that the...
it was probably off the high roof.
Yeah, that one was off the high roof. The last one was off that.
Yeah.
This is Wickett against Silvera for the 4th time. And that one's a ball for 3-1. And another one, chip foul. Full count for Alex Wickett. Wickett crushes one. Right center. He's going to turn 1, make it 2 as it goes off the fence. If he stayed full tilt, he might have been able to get there, but holy, what a rocket that came in from right field. Right as I say that, he absolutely would have gotten picked off if he had tried to go to 3. Regardless, clean little double for Alex Wickett. That's his 2nd of the game.
Baseman number 7, Jordan Raposo.
Both those doubles to the exact same spot is the best part about that. This Raposo. Only way he's been on base. Crush to left field. Have an eye on it, and he's got it. Raposo, a single and a hit by pitch was his only 2 ways on base today.
Number 6, Ryan Silva.
but a fly to left is how that at-bat will end, and Ryan DeSilva gets to come up. Was walked and got hit on a 3-4 grounder and a fly ball to center in this game, and was walked, hit a single, and a strikeout in the last. And ball 2. Silva, swing and miss. Two to one. The disengage with no one there to receive it.
Wow, I had not gotten up in a
2-1. Wicket clips one to center, and couple of diving runs, and Wicket dives his way home. Do we call that 2 errors on the same play?
Now batting, Barrie Baycats, first baseman, number 40, Josh.
We'll give him 1 error on it as the official call. And 2 errors apiece. Runner on first and an RBI single. Or we'll just give him the RBI, because technically that wouldn't be a single, would it?
What would it be?
Error.
Oh, I didn't see the flags.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Regardless, we're going to see Ryan DeSilva tap out. And in goes Zach Owen.
Zach Owen? Where? Where? Oh, now pinch running, yeah. Now pinch running.
Pitch running, number 77, Zach Owen.
Owen for DeSilva. Hopefully his shoulders up.
And Tibbetts, good eye, takes that low.
He might just be running. They might pinch hit for him again. Where was DeSilva playing? Okay,
And
no.
Tibbetts has to crouch down to his knees to dodge from that pitch. If anyone remembers a while back, the reason why Zach Owen hasn't been in the lineup recently has been that shoulder that he blew out a couple weeks ago in that game against Vaughn. So testing that shoulder on the dive there, but keeps it in one piece. Josh Tibbetts on a 3-1. Good eye for ball 4.
Threw it. Found it though. Not trying to hit you. Just gonna slide it over. I mean, wait, I already made it to what, like
117 pitches is the final count for Nick Silvera as he steps out of this game.
I don't know if Anson was warming
And in once again goes Sid Tran. I think. We're going to find out exactly who's where. Regardless, runners on first and second will be back in just a moment when we have an official answer for you. I stand corrected. We're not even going to give you that long. Amadeo Lamenza.
For the Etobicoke Rangers, number 2, Amadeo Lamenza.
Lamenza is going to tap in here as we get a fresh pitch count for him. And runners on 1 and 2 on an RBI single and the walked Josh Tibbetts. With Jacob Pruitt coming up, we'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. 2 outs, runners on 1 and 2 for Barrie. And a fresh pitcher on the mound for Etobicoke. Defensive changes here. On the side of Etobicoke, Chris March makes his way to the pine, and Lucas Sato goes over to first. Shaking out that right arm that was pitching over there, and Pruitt works his way to an even 1-1 count. And why not hit him as your first batter? And Pruitt hit by pitch. Oh, the runners move forward. Bases loaded with only 1 out. And hit by pitch was Pruitt, and now comes the catcher, Talon Cardinal. Fly out to center, fly out to left, and walked are his 3 at-bats so far. And check swing. Good check for 1-1.
Good choice. Good. I'm glad you're back. You took the freaking paper. I wouldn't know who their team was up if you took. Started to hit. There you go.
No, I'm not got back yet. Here, take the paper.
What?
Good contact from Cardinal, but deep and foul.
Make it through it. Sojan Furlow Rosati. Where's she going? Man, where's she going?
1-1 for Cardinal. Contact that makes it out of the infield, scores 1, maybe 2. Tibbetts deep lead off. And called strike for strike 2. Let you guys get a lay of the land here with presumably everyone and their grandma getting a 45-foot lead off. No room to give. And down for a ball. And lots of leadoffs for a ball 3.
You see that? No, you didn't. See that? Nope. No, you didn't.
3-2, full count, 2 outs. And the leadoffs go, and everyone goes a running, and Cardinal goes a swinging. And a strikeout to end the inning. And Barrie lead this game once again 2-1. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th in just a couple moments. Don't go anywhere. More Baycats action coming up.
Number 22, Julian Amarillo.
Welcome back. Bottom of the sixth. Etobicoke down 2-1. And Amarella can be the one taking the leadoff role in that pitch inside. Brayford a 2-0 start against the opposing catcher Amarella. Make it 3. Amarella, good eye for a 4-pitch walk.
Shortstop number 14, Chris Giovanni.
Giannone up to the plate. And that one inside. Brayford seems to be loving this inside corner, or this inside line, rather, of the strike zone. Got to worry about it creeping too close to these right-handed batters. Contact. Shallow right. Reeled in by Nate Parsons.
Pitcher number 2, Amadeo Lomenza.
And Lomenza chips it foul off basically his own feet. And a little run and in time. And for those of you who keep up with the CBL team and want a shock for the entire league of the CBL, the Toronto Maple Leafs, I believe 9-seed Toronto Maple Leafs, just beat the 3-seed London Majors 11-8. Or the 1-seed, apologies.
And Welland beat Brantford 20-10.
And a 20-10 score line between Welland and Brantford. I didn't know we were playing football.
Touchdown and a field goal. Do that twice and you're on your way.
And contact once again, skips free, and laser beam
That'll do it.
coming in from the hands of Jordan Raposo over to Josh Tibbetts, and this game is over.
That concludes game 2.
And that's all she wrote on this one. Final score 2-1 Barrie. Both games end in 6. And thank you to everyone who stopped in to watch the game, and to all those here who decided to come through. And another pair of wins there for Barrie as they right the ship, or a win and a tie for Barrie as they right the ship in that second game as they try and extend that lead of that first place stock. And to all those who worked it, the Peanut Gallery, thank you from all of us. And more 22U games over the weekend. Saturday, Sunday, couple double headers. Fortunately, won't find me on there, but hopefully there will be a stream, and we'll keep you guys updated regardless. My name's ATN Skitch, and for everyone here, have a good night.